Alright, hello and welcome. We are back with another installment of our Pokemon Arceus playthrough. My name is Kyle, and I have... Oh god. Elbow cracked. But I have been doing some grinding off screen, trying to complete different requests from NPCs and stuff like that. I haven't done too much main story progression, but there have been some changes. Not too drastic, but still some changes. So I believe we are now at the Coronet Highlands. There's a lot to do here. Yes, there is. So I pretty much ran through this area. I didn't really have an objective in mind. I was just trying to cover ground, do some exploring. There were some distortions that I really wanted to go to, so I ended up going to some places that I probably shouldn't have been to yet. But needless to say, I ended up backtracking. I did the main story progression a little bit in this area, but nothing too big. What? Nah, let me think. There's some requests here that I have to take care of. Gone astray. Okay, so we'll do this. We have to find that one chick that always gets lost. I don't know where exactly that'll be, but I'll just run through the area one more time. Because I'm sure that there are quite a few things that I missed along the way as well. But I hope everyone's doing good today. I myself am doing fantastic. Oh, wait a minute. So we gotta... I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna get it. I am doing well. Thank you so much for asking. Oh god. I have to go back to my bear. I have to go back to my bear. I guess you can. I never knew this. I'm like 25 hours in the game. But I guess you cannot engage in an animal when you're under status conditions? I don't know how true that is. Nice wisp. 13 to go. Alright, and before we continue into the cave, might as well search over here just to be safe. That's better. Had to adjust my seats. Yeah, she's up here. What? Did she cross the way? Yeah. I think she can't be in the water, can she? Maybe she's over here. Let's see. I don't know why the camera angle keeps turning. I think it wants to go directly behind you. It makes it really difficult. Okay. So it's not over that direction. Alpha Bronzong. That's a crazy place. A shiny Sylveon. Thanks so much for being here. I attempted to catch an Eevee, bonked its head with a heavy ball. It ran away for a bit, then began to run in circles. I think I gave that poor thing a concussion. Maybe. It's possible. In my experience, Eevee is a real pain in the butt to catch, because it doesn't really have the best of defense, and for some reason it never wants to stay in the ball when you throw it at it. So, just a real pain. But hopefully you eventually caught it. That's what's important. Oh, this girl. Hi at last. Oh, I knew you'd come find me. I got hit with a gust from Honchkrow that sent me tumbling right down the mountainside. I couldn't climb back up, and I couldn't get down either, so I've been stuck. So, please get me back on track? Oh my gosh. You're always around to save me when I need it. If only you were in my core, Kai, I'd be so much better off. We're Galaxy teammates. Really, it's such a relief to hear you say that. I'm so glad I can rely on you, Kai. Though it's a little embarrassing, I guess, to admit to myself that I need to rely on you. Oh, you know what? I used to think that Sneasler was a mean Pokemon, since it looked sly and unsavory, but it helped me out of a real tight spot, so I guess it must be good at heart after all. You think? You think a mean Pokemon would be inside of a Game Freak game? I mean, I got multiple EVs, but my plan is to catch 100 EVs. That is 99 more EVs than I think that I'll ever need. Well, correction. That is like 94, because there's Eevee, Vaporeon, Jolteon, Flareon, Umbreon, Sylveon, and Espeon. So what is that, 7? So 93. You have 93 more EVs than I'll ever need. Okay. So we did that. Clefairy's Moonlit Dance. There are a lot of Clefairies over here. So I guess we're going that way. This area is pretty expansive. The reason I want to do that... Oh shit. Okay. Fine. Is because of that shiny Eevee chance. If you get the full Eevee Pokedex entry, your shiny chance for Eevee goes from 1:4096 to 1:1024. Or 1:1024. Is that specifically for Eevee? Or is that for literally every Pokemon? So basically what you're saying is that when you complete a Pokedex entry for any Pokemon, your chance of finding a shiny of that specific Pokemon increases by 3,000, pretty much. If that's the case, that's not bad. It's pretty good. Chunk. Get up there, you. What's the screens? Come on, get up. You jerk. Okay, cool. You can do it for literally any Pokemon. If you completed every Pokemon, your chances to get 1 in 512 for any Pokemon, because you get the Shiny Charm. If you go to a Mass Outbreak, your chances then go to 8 in 128, or 1 in 12. That's very cool. I did not know that. Thank you for that information, Shiny Sylveon. I was like literally doing some grinding off screen, trying to get some of the NPC requests done, and I've caught quite a few Starlays. But I was just pretty much like it was that one fetch quest where you have to catch a bunch of Machotes to complete the Pokedex entry. So I ran into a lot of Starlays before the Machotes, and one of them was shiny. I have a shiny Starlay now. I'm pretty happy about it because Starlay's a badass bird Pokemon, in my opinion. Also, if you see shiny, save the game, then try to catch it. If it dies or escapes, you can reload the save and the shiny is still there. They are permanently there as long as you save. That is interesting. So it is RNG based until the condition is met where you decide to save the game. If you do that, it locks that RNG in place, if that makes sense. That's pretty neat. It kind of sounds like shiny hunting is your game, a shiny Sylveon. Okay, so we have to wait until nightfall for the Clefairy to come out. I don't think that would be the most entertaining. So let's see what else we can do. Ooh. Who's Goalie? Oh, he's back at camp. What a dick. Okay. Goalie. What a weird name. Ah, good. I've been waiting for someone from the Survey Corps to come along. I wanted to gather crafting materials in Wayward Cave, but I realized I have a bit of a problem. My sense of direction is worse than useless. If there's any chance at all of getting in that cave, you can bet that's what I'll do. But I know a way to keep myself from stumbling around in the dark forever. See, there's an old saying in my hometown. Nosepass never wanders. Since Nosepass always faces the same direction, people from my village would look to his Pokemon for guidance when they lost their way. Though I admit I've never not actually seen a Nosepass before in my life. But little matter, I just need to find myself a Nosepass before I find myself hopelessly lost. I'll check the direction it faces against my map, then navigate through the cave with ease. I'll look around for a Nosepass too, but if you catch one before I do, could you give it to me? Where did you go? You pain in the butt. Oh my gosh. Shiny hunting in this game is super fun to do, and instead of every other Pokemon game where shiny hunting requires you to chain hunt Pokemon literally 50 times, you just have a 1 in 25 chance in this game. You get a 1 in 12 just by playing the game, and that chance is permanent. Duly noted. shinies are pretty cool. When I found the shiny Starly, I was really happy. The only other shiny that I saw up until that point was that one request that you have to do for the NBC that pretty much requires you to see shiny Ponyta. But that was it. Should have just stayed put, stupid Goalie. Did you find a nose pass for me? Yeah, you can have my nose pass. That's a nose pass, alright. Thanks for finding it. Now, as I understand it, this Pokemon's giant nose always points in the same direction. So, if it's facing this way, that means the exit must be over there. A nose pass never wanders indeed. I wish I had encountered this Pokemon sooner. I owe you a big thanks. It's such a relief to finally have a nose pass as my trusty guide. All the twists and turns of Wayward Cave can't stop me now. It's actually smart that they did that. They made that request so newer players who began with Pokemon with this game see that there's alternative Pokemon. Interesting observation. Unfortunately for me, I've been in the Pokemon universe for a bit longer than what I like to admit. I remember when this game first launched, Red and Blue, like over 20 years ago. How should I say? So before it was definitely nostalgia based, but I'm pretty sure that my interest in Pokemon is somewhat leans more to the competitive side. But I do see the merit in shiny hunting. I wouldn't say I'm a completionist, but I'm definitely like a purist. I enjoy doing things like as they should be done. So if the mechanic is available there for you, then I think that it should be used. That's what I think. I've been a Pokemon fan since I was like 3 years old back in 1999. Yeah. Dude, you and me both, man. I still remember my favorite starter because I got Pokemon Red and my brother got Blue, and I always chose Blastoise. Blastoise was my favorite for the longest time until Steelix came out. Excuse me. I thought Steelix was so cool. Not Onyx, Steelix. It had to be Steelix. What am I trying to do? Go to the mountain camp. My friend always said Charizard is the best, and he got always angry when the Charizard got obliterated by a rock type. Yeah, rock types are so underrated. I think rock is a fantastic type. I know everyone likes ground, but I like rock. That's like, I think the first fast rock Pokemon, if you're not using abilities like Swift Swim, Kabutops, and stuff like that, was Lycanroc. And I thought Lycanroc was so cool. I've always liked Glass Cannon type Pokemon. Lycanroc was right up my alley. I mean, you got Sandrush, Swords Dance. What more would you need, man? I don't know what I'm doing. Wrong button. That's what I was doing. but it has to be nighttime. Okay. We'll do evening. By the time I get there, hopefully it'll be nightfall. Alright, there we go. Oh man, I thought that was Honduran. I was so happy for a second. I'm curious. Actually, there's orb in here. Only 12 remaining. I'm making such great progress. Stupid goat. Alright. Come back when the full moon is out. Okay, so I guess we'll wait. I don't like fire typing that much because of its weaknesses, rock, ground, and water. Then you got fire flying, which is Charizard, and that is already 2 times weak to electric. Water, 4 times weak to rock. Sure, you removed ground, but you made it 4 times weak to rock. That's even worse. Yeah. Fire flying is cool. But rock absolutely obliterates it. One thing that I really liked that they implemented the last generation was the item, the heavy duty boots. It actually made Pokemon like Volcarona and Charizard so much more viable, especially Volcarona, just because they didn't take 50% life to Stealth Rocks every time they came in. So that item really opened up the possibilities for those 2 folks. X and Y came out, me and the same friend had an online battle. He had a Mega Charizard Y, I had an Amura out. He expected to kill it, only to get himself killed by Power Gem. Yeah. Amura... What is that like? That it's the fossil Pokemon, the Ice and Rock type, right? Is that the one that you're talking about? I forget its name. When the full moon... Okay, I'm hopefully what it means is that the moon just has to get higher in the sky. Because that is definitely not a full moon. Yeah. I really like that fossil Pokemon. But ah, damn, I can't remember what the alternative. I think it was Tyrantrum, I believe. It was either that or Tyrantrum. Could be wrong. Tyrantrum is a beast. I don't quite understand. Come Come back when the full moon is out. But the moon isn't transitioning whatsoever. Unless when it comes... We'll see. Maybe full moon they mean when it's at its highest in the sky? Come back when the full moon is out. There's no way that they mean that there are different phases of the moon in this game. This game isn't that advanced. Unless it is. When Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire came out, the meta was fun when it came to trolling people with the Mega Adino. Wish Protect, Calm Mind, Dazzling Gleam, then with 444 defense and 620 special defense. Have fun killing a wall with a pretty meh. Dude, were its stats that extreme? I don't remember that. I remember Mega Adino was such a pain to deal with. But I don't remember those stats. That's crazy. That is nuts. My favorite Mega, when Megas were a thing, was probably either Mega Heracross or Mega Pinsir. Just because, like... the viability of having Skill Link, Mega Heracross, having an SD, like, that would literally kill not very effective hits. And then, of course, Aerialate for Mega Heracross, or Mega Pinsir, was just completely broken. Might have been one of the best Megas in the game. Oh, and was fully set up. With Calm Mind, so +6, okay. Wait a minute. So it was 620 special defense regularly and then 2200 special defense? That's nuts. Yeah. I remember specifically. Bulky mounts like that, you always had to status them, specifically with Toxic. If you didn't have Toxic, then you wouldn't be able to kill them. Because the purpose of that Pokemon, or their gimmick, is pretty much like pressure stalling you into oblivion. So if you don't have a way to actually pressure them back, or stall them out, then you're just not going to win. Really? Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire Toxic was banned? That is a terrible decision. Especially when you have Pokemon like Mega Adino. So apparently there are phases of moon stages? Moon transitions in this game? Because I failed. So we have to go back. Oh, we'll just go back to the guy, and we'll turn this request in. It was banned because XY and too many people did the dirty tactics of toxic wallers. Make a wall with flame orb and then have toxic on said wall. You cannot toxic them back because and their abilities thick fat, so they take 0 damage for that burn. I didn't know thick fat nullified burn damage. That's pretty sweet. But like, so my contention with that, by banning toxic, it pretty much nullifies the utility of a lot of wall Pokemon. Like Hippowdon. I mean, you have Clefable. Even Vespiquen on this game is somewhat of a wall from what I've seen. By taking that away, it actually makes those Pokemon more difficult to kill. And in some sense, on a low level, you can say that the viability of those Pokemon is increased drastically, because they're so difficult to kill. Sword and Shield then straight up removed the ability of 90% of the Pokemon able to use Toxic to no longer be able to use Toxic. I never really paid much attention to just like the general move pool of Pokemon that were able to use it. There's a certain subset of Pokemon that almost need that move to be able to have utility, to be able to be used in competitive. And as long as those Pokemon had it, I really didn't notice if other Pokemon had it taken away. In Sword and Shield and going on, literally only poison types can use Toxic, and there's not many poison types. Yeah, I agree with that. I think the addition of Fairy type in this game was great, but it was very odd to make Fairy weak to Poison, because I feel Poison was a type that Game Freak kind of ignored and put on the back burner for a very long time. So, I mean, when you say that Poison is weak against Steel and Poison, or when you say Fairy is weak against Steel and Poison, you can think of some Steels. A lot of Steels, actually. But you can't really think of that many Poison types. I mean, Gengar is probably the most prevalent Poison type, I would think, or like subtype Poison. I can't really think of many others though. I mean, maybe Scolipede. Oh, there's not gonna Adele, but I mean, that's a silly Pokemon anyway. There was a reason why I came here. My memory's terrible. Oh. I have to report that I found his sister. It makes sense because of the fairy mythology. Fairies are weak to steel and poison because in old mythology, fairies die if they touch steel and silver, and in their grass homes, if the water is poisoned, they will wither away and die. So speaking of that, my brother actually had a contention of water type not being weak to poison. Because, I mean, if you poison water supplies, then obviously it's very effective if death is what you're going for. But that was always one thing that struck interesting to me, just because of like the mass frequency of water types in this game. Like just being very, very good offensive and defensive Pokemon. You can pretty much use a water type for any one of your purposes. However, it really doesn't have that many weaknesses. I mean, you have electric and grass, but that's pretty much it. I mean, freeze dry, of course. So, I kind of agree with that. There has to be, like, some other weakness for water-type Pokemon. It seems as if there's nothing you can find. I'm always thanking you, but thanks again. There's simply no doubting your abilities. And I heard from Wanda how you rescued her. Telling her you're teammates and all. She's even started calling you her savior. It really means a lot to her to be accepted by someone like you. And as her big brother, I appreciate you keeping her safe too, of course. I know that she can be a real scatterbrain, so I'm glad she's got you looking out for her. Water and electric are the best types. Are those your favorites, or you think those are the best types genuinely? Electros is even dirtier when it comes to weaknesses because it has no weaknesses. It is an electric type, but it gotta levitate, so yeah. As soon as I realized that, I was like, what? This is so dumb. That's one of those Pokemon where, like, if you build it properly, you can't kill it. So you need something like Toxic on Electros, or put Toxic on it, if that makes sense. Oh, okay. I think it's nighttime again. Can't see the moon though. Oops. Elatros Hackmon's Meadow. Give it a Wonderguard, then give it a Red Balloon. Have fun being literally untouchable. Yeah. Dude, Wonderguard, oh my gosh. What a weird ability, dude. What a weird concept for Game Freak to implement a Pokemon that only had 1 HP, but had an ability that made it completely invulnerable to everything, except what it was super effective against that type. Such an odd idea, but it's very creative, actually. Dude, can I not go that way? Oh my gosh. And it's not even dark anymore. This is gonna be a pain in the... Oh my gosh, this is gonna be such a pain, isn't it? I'm just gonna follow the main story. All with this. Okay. So I don't think it was ever over here. Oh, these are the new Sneasels. Okay. So I was here, I believe. Oh, this looks it. Oh, balls. Okay. It's Lagoon. This is quite the find, isn't it? Oh, pressed the wrong button. Look at the size of that tail. What do they do to your character model? Oh, thank you, sir. Really? Okay. I used my Mega Audino in Hackmonts, since you're allowed to have Mega forms without the respective Mega Stone, hence Hackmonts. Now give it leftovers and Wonderguard is the ability. Yeah, that is definitely a Hackmon. I'm going to silently cross the muds. Oh, he's really far away, isn't he? Maybe I should go up around? Okay. So Goodra has always been dragon. But I'm curious if they actually changed his typing in this. Level 70 Goodra. Oh my gosh. So he's part poison now. Dude, I think they made him part poison. If they did that, this is not good. That did no damage. Oh gosh, okay. So he's pretty beefy. Really? What is going on? Hydro Pump? Okay, no longer obscured. I need damage. He is part poison. Dude. That's pretty sick. Please let me go. Please let me go. Okay, good. No sap sipper for you. It's got flamethrower too. Ironhead, Hydro Pump, Flamethrower. That's such a weird combination. Very good coverage though. I have one. Yeah, I have one Ultra Ball. You should be able to be caught though. He's pretty low and he's asleep. Yeah, there we go. Another build I live to use is Shellbreak Shuckle. With a Lumberry, the moveset is Harvest, Shellbreak, Leaf Storm, and Stored Power. The ability is Contrary. This is very interesting, so you seem somewhat knowledgeable about competitive mechanics. So Shellbreak Shuckle. I don't know anything about Shellbreak, but that actually sounds interesting. Ooh. I got me a Goodra. An alpha Goodra. Hopefully it's good nature. I'm not sure how you feel about alpha Pokemon, but I try not to use them just because it makes the game really easy. More easy than what it kind of is already, so. Oh balls. Could have sworn there was an item. Shellbreak lowers the defense and special defense, but boosts speed. But Contrary does the contrary. It lowers speed, but ups special defense and defense. So Shuckle, who is tanky, is even tankier now, and is already slow as heck, so. Yeah, that's true. Oh, what is going on? So further up is where I just was. Where is it? Already got you. Guess I'll try to go up on that plateau there. Dire Shroom. Stop. Let go. Okay, I was here. What's that? Plum Beans? I'm not interested in Gligar. I want Gliscor. Gibbles? Oh, okay. There's a Gabite right around the corner. Alpha Gabite. Yep. Okay. That one's here as well. Alpha Gligar. I was here. There's the nose passes. Sit there with there. Oh, Dialga. I didn't notice that. That's really cool. And Palkia. Investigate. It's a statue of a Pokemon with an air of the divine. Ancient people must have worshipped it. Oh god, stop. Leaf Storm also deals damage, but lowers special attack and special defense. So you're up these stats as well because of the contrary. Then you use Stored Power. with plus 6 special defense, and special attack. It's a base power of 320. That's basically 3 hyper beams at once. Yeah, pretty much. That's a really cool, really interesting tech that he found. I never actually played Heckmons on, I mean, just the interface with the game, as well as on Smogon, Showdown, and stuff like that. I never played Heckmons, but I bet if I did, I'd probably get really, really mad, and I would never play Heckmons again. Why are you clinging to everything? Good God. You stupid bear, where is this thing? Just for some mud. Is that right? Oh, okay. Right on. That was Rhyhorn. Ooh, more crunchy salt. The graveyard. Ooh, I really need to come back here at night. Maybe I'll get Mischievous finally, excuse me. That's kind of weird that there's just a random graveyard there. Golem. Okay. Okay, we have some stuff. Who do I need? I need you. And maybe you. Hackmon is so much fun to do because it makes you think differently. Instead of being limited to 1 or 2 abilities in a limited move pool, literally every Pokemon and ability is open now for any Pokemon. Yeah, I can see the legitimacy behind it, especially if you thought that competitive was getting a little bit stale. What? My fingers are not doing what I want them to do. Alright, I'll make my way to Golem. And ideally, it'll be nighttime by the time I'm done with all these things. So I have to ask you, from a competitive standpoint, I mean, this game, Arceus, threw away a lot of the mechanics that Pokemon had been utilizing for the past how many generations. Whether it's a little bit different stats for 182 Pokemon that are in this game have been completely rebalanced. Abilities have been thrown out the window. Items have been thrown out the window. with that said, how do you feel about competitive? And do you think these changes are a step in the right direction? Why is it snowing over here? What? There's no way you see me. Oh, it's you. He went before me? What a punk. I'm gonna get you. I'm coming for you. Right in the butt. Level 60. Okay. That's pretty good. So I wonder if this is gonna kill. I mean, he's alpha, and he's a higher level. God damn it. Get away from me. Try this again. Nope, if you do competitive with this game, it comes down to literally the first one to move. Let's say both me and you have an impish ponyta with max stat levels up via grit. We both have the same stats. It basically comes down to who gets to move first. The first one to move wins the match, instead of the match being about strategy. I do definitely agree with you. I think if they were to implement competitive into this game, they'd have to use the same mechanism as what they do with Monster Hunter 2, where they literally let the, you submit Pokemon that you want to compete in competition, and then AI picks the moves randomly. So, I'm thinking that if they did want to do something in terms of competitive, that would be the only way for them to do that with this game. Alternatively, if you want to use competitive from like a showdown interface or something of the like, you could actually throw away the agile strong style archetype, and you could just use the kind of like the inherent battle system that Pokemon has always used. And I think that people would still like that, just because the 182 Pokemon in this game have been rebalanced. So, in a sense, it is basically a fresh experience for those Pokemon. And if you got rid of the agile and strong style type, then you wouldn't necessarily need to worry about, oh, whoever moves first automatically wins. Because as it stands right now, I do completely agree with your rationale. It makes sense because it is very much speed based. Just due to the change in like the queue system, because they adopted something from like Final Fantasy X, like the turn system where you can actually like see a queue of attacks or who's going to move at what certain like place, if that makes any sense. So it's not like you go, I go, you go. It's kind of like I go, I go, I go, and then you go, because I am just ridiculously fast. But those are my ideas. As a whole, oh, I was right. I was right. Okay. Trying to press buttons. I think if, I mean, my impressions on this game is very positive. I think it's an extremely fresher experience. The only thing that is disheartening to me is the fact that there is not competitive built in the game. That kind of stinks, because, like I told you earlier, I really like competitive. That's one of the reasons why I still like the series. But, there were so many mechanic changes to the structure of the game. So for that, I have a lot of respect. I think it's really cool that they tried something different. However, those changes don't necessarily complement the foundation in which they already constructed. So, that's fine. If you do want to do something in the competitive sense, then I think you'd probably have to go down the path of something along the lines of what I suggested. That would kill the competitive scene in this game. The reason why competitive is a thing in this series is because it's fun to use moves you have. If you let an AI choose the moves for you, why do you competitive in the first place then? It's true. I mean, my rebuttal to that is, I mean, the fan base of Monster Hunter 2. Even though that they know that AI needs to pick their moves for them, there are still individuals interested in Monster Hunter 2. I'm not saying that AI is the way to go, but in terms of making things a little bit more fair and people not abusing like agile style and things of that like, then that would be an alternative. But I think fundamentally just getting rid of the agile and the strong style archetype, like that mechanic, and just going back to the original turn-based inherent combat system that Pokemon has always had. If Shodan were to implement something like that, I think that would be really cool. Just because all the Pokemon that are in this game have been rebalanced to a certain extent. Okay, this matches. What's that button again? Okay. Shit. Dude, I threw it too far? Okay, cool. Alright. Let's try and do this because this Treevius is really, really quite strong, if I remember right. There's no way it still sees me. At that point, competitive is no longer actual strategy, but RNG. You can still lose if luck is not on your side, and that can be just unfair. What are you referring to? Because I was talking about 2 different points. Imagine you got a Snorlax build and let's say it has Rest, Sleep, Talk, Giga Impact, Hyper Beam, for example. Imagine if the AI is so unlucky and spams Sleep Talk and it does nothing. Oh, so okay, you're talking about the AI, I understand. There are things about Pokemon like Rest and Sleep Talk that would actually make it extremely unfortunate if the AI were to just randomly use those attacks because they have almost no merit unless used under the right conditions. Dude, this thing is just... okay. You stupid thing. Okay. Rotom? That's pretty awesome. Oh, I guess I must have had Parasite up. I thought I had the Great Balls queued. That killed? Oh, God. Oh my goodness. That sucks. It almost looks like a gravestone. I think it's because it is a gravestone. Oh my gosh, there's something. A moonstone. Alright, so like, all my guys are dead. Basically. Half my team. Well, we can fix this. Another reason it wouldn't work is the fact that the Monster Hunter stories don't have the exact same stat system as this game. You can literally make a stat build to boost your stats and then use a Punisher move to obliterate the move. The AI cannot know that, it never does, and the chances of the AI actually doing what you do with that kind of strategy is basically non-existent. Yeah, it's true. The way that attacks in Monster Hunter are rated, what is the term that they use? Like pretty much the damage output, whether it be like rank A or rank S or rank D, it's completely different. So, not saying that the exact same system from both games or from that game would work in this game, but I'm just kind of brainstorming different ideas that could be used for competitive. Oh. I know I've not exactly been supportive of you reaching this place, but a part of me did hope you'd make it. Call me contradictory all you like, Galaxy Grunt, but such is life. Embracing the complexity of both ourselves and the world can only help us grow. As a member of the Diamond Clan, my highest calling is to please Almighty Sinnoh. And right now, that means I must protect my lord by stopping you where you stand. If you still wish to defeat me and gain entry to Electrode's seat, you and your little Pokemon are welcome to give it your best shot. Let's go, Skuntank. Give them another whiff of your silent deadliness. Oh, this is unfortunate. It still lives. And it's okay. I think Rhyperior would be fine. I don't know what it is, but every time that you encounter a battle where it's you against multiple Pokemon... Oh shit, I didn't want to do that at all. But for some reason, it's more punishing, I think. You take so much damage, man. Switch. Alright, cool. Here's one way you can fix competitive for this game. Keep the same system this game has with how turns work, but limit this to only one move of your choice, and make it so it uses 2 PP instead of 1. If you use either Agile or Power, that's one way to fix the issue with the forms. So my contention to that is, if you follow this train of thought where, okay, you have a pool of 4 moves that you could choose from, but out of that pool you can only use 1 move, of course. And then, okay, so 2 problems. The first is that, what if the move that you choose... Well, I guess that wouldn't be an issue. Okay, so let's think like this then. So what if you're trying to enter a stall-based Pokemon to try to compete against someone else, and then all of your attacks are non-damage based, so not non-DPS, but literally your gimmick is to status the opponent and then slowly wither them away. Like damn, I can't think. Like pretty much like the troll, the stall archetype that has been existing. And additionally, I mean, if you say that instead of 1 PP, it takes 2 PP. So does that mean that you are allowing that to be a mechanic in the stool? Because the reason I say that is because a lot of moves only have, like, I don't know, 5 or 10 PP. So that would mean that you conservatively only have 3 or 5 different moves if you follow that train of thought, you know what I mean? So I'm not sure if that would work. But or maybe you do actually want that to happen because you want the Pokemon as soon as they run out of power points to actually struggle to death. Am I understanding everything? So you can use all 4 moves, okay. Okay, I didn't understand. But only one move can have the form change. Interesting. I wonder if that would fix it. Because honestly, if you do allow one form to have, or one attack to have the form change, that's really all you need. Because, I mean, hypothetically, only one attack that you have is good against your opponent, right? But I like that idea, that it locks you into choosing one move to use for the agile or strong. I just lacked time. Yes, I'm afraid there wasn't enough time for me to raise my Pokemon nice and strong. Ah, could this be why Adamant is always going on about precious time? About time being a precious thing. Man, I can't talk today. My word, the Diamond Clan and Almighty Sinnoh truly are never-ending founts of wisdom. Yes, I know what comes next. You want to know what pleases Lord Electrode, so you can make some bombs for it. Well, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Because I have completely forgotten what Electrode likes. What's the matter? Upset? Too bad anger doesn't make bombs. Melly's really giving you the runaround, isn't he, Kai? I guess it's my fault for not telling you in advance what Electrode likes. So here's the... Adamant. What now? I could hear you just now, you know. Are you really going to tell this little noodle what he needs to find, just like that? Lest we all forget, you're the leader of the Diamond Clan. Why do you bother with these galaxy louds? Use your eyes, Melly. Haven't you even looked at your frenzied lord? Don't you feel even a twinge at how it suffers, fighting to control the energy that's bursting out of it? I see nothing but a Pokemon overcome with joy at being among Almighty Sinnoh's chosen ones. Anyway, it's not like trials and suffering are always cause for doom and gloom. These things exist to help us grow. I'm sorry, Melly. I can't write off these frenzies as some trial from Almighty Sinnoh. That's why I'm doing the best I can to help out Kai here. This is bigger than what team or clan we belong to. Oh, and by the way, I wasn't just going to tell him that he needs crunchy salt. I was going to go right ahead and give it to him. Now it's time to make some bombs, so lend a hand, both of you. Fine, at the end of the day, let none say that the Grey Melly shirked his duties as a warden. I'll help make your precious bombs. You could say you can use a dragon move against another dragon with an agile move, but at the same time, you can just switch to fairy and screw over that strategy. Then you can use, say, agile or calm mind to get away with 2 calm minds before they can switch, making that fairy even more dangerous, forcing you to switch to something that has a Pokemon who has a poison move and form change it. But with that train of thought, you'd be in a never-ending loop of switching, right? Because the hypothesis of your thought is that individuals are always going to start the battle with agile form attacks. So if everyone always uses an agile form attack, then you would switch every turn to a hard counter. And then literally the offense and defense would just like change, turn in and turn out. Not really. At one point, you'll run out of PP with a move that can form change. Calm-Minded would say make it only as 5 PP, meaning you can only use it twice in form change. I mean, I suppose if that idea was put together, we would have to see how it runs. Because I'm not sure if it would be a viable strategy. Because that would mean that every battle would inherently depend on PP stalling. So that would mean that every fight you would have to stall out techniques until the battle would progress. I mean, I thought about this. I thought about it a lot. And the way that the battle system works in this game is so different from everything that Game Freak has put together so far. They basically took away like a certain percentage of game mechanics and they threw them out the window. Or for competitive, mainly. So I think the only thing that you would be able to do is kind of revert this game's combat system to the same combat system that had been the last 8 generations. Because otherwise, I don't think that you would be able to feasibly put this game in a competitive realm. Because to your point, like it's almost silly. Because if you have Pokemon that are extremely fast, high speed tiers, and then you could just spam agile mode, agile style. And then what's the alternative? Switch out to another Pokemon that hard counters that agile style move. And maybe you get lucky and you call their bluff. Or maybe you don't. And you rinse repeat the same cycle over and over again, and you end up stalling out moves. So, I don't know. Like a battle typically would last like maybe 3-5 minutes. If both battlers kind of know what they're doing. I mean, another thing that we could talk about is that they did away with the viability of setup. So you can no longer like calm on sword stance up and just sweep teams. That's only good for like 2 or 3 turns before it reverts. But what I'm saying is that if you don't want to run that race or play that game and rely on stalling out PP of individuals' moves, then I think we're at a standstill where competitive is just not going to work. I'm going by the logic with Sun and Moon, since this game and Sun and Moon are not that different. Z moves are basically the form changes from this game. That's interesting. So you think Z moves are form changes? Or you would liken them to form changes? I mean, I agree with that like 50%. They're similar because a Z move is, I mean, if it's a really, if it's like, what the heck is that Z move called that a Greninja was able to use, like Hydro Cannon or something like that? That's a really strong attack, and there's no charge up, there's no delay. Like, it literally just attacks, and you could wipe someone out if they're not expecting it. Alternatively, there is no, like, agile style where you can now move, like, 2 times in a row. You know what I mean? So, it is somewhat similar to, like, a strong style attack, but it is not similar in the sense where you don't have that queue system. Like, you still have a turn-by-turn basis. You know what I mean? I mean, you literally change the move and Eevee's Eevee, or Evo Boost is broken. Yeah. I agree. Evo Boost for Eevee was probably one of the coolest Z moves. There. I made you a practically infinite supply of bombs, so chuck all you want at Electrode. But don't underestimate my Lord's strength. I very much doubt the likes of you can quell it. It's just an Electrode. It's literally an Electrode. Man, this guy's annoying. Go back to a camp. So, even knowing you're doomed to fail, you still wish to bid yourself against Electrode? Yes. You're a great deal more pluck than you have sense, I'll give you that. A word of advice, don't stop moving while you're battling Electrode, or you'll be dead in no time. So, this thing's probably fast. If he's strong, that would be cool. That's pretty awesome. Oh my god. Why am I not running? Oh my god. Get out of there. Eevee with Evo Boost, then Badon Pass to Ultra Necrozma, since Ultra Necrozma can change its form even if you cannot use the Z move. Interesting. Yeah, it kept the mechanic that you can't put electrics to sleep. That was pretty cool. Well, that is terrible. Let's see if you have anything for ground. So it's not pure electric. It's energy ball. Interesting. Now's your chance to throw bombs. Oh. Oh god, what is happening right now? Throw the bombs. So was it? Why was that super effective? I don't. Why was that super effective? I don't understand. I'm gonna get me an electrode, man. See what's going on. Dude, why does he have like face paint? Electrode is grass electric? That is so cool. That is a fantastic typing. Well, I mean, it's good for like electrics always being pounded by ground types. That's what I meant. The implementation of it being neutral to flying types kind of stinks. So, there's that. Zap plate. A stone tablet imbued with the essence of electricity. When used on a certain Pokemon, it allows that Pokemon to gain the power of the electric type. Oh, for shame. What utter calamity. Gosh, I have to deal with this poser. I agreed to make those accursed bombs, yes. But now that Almighty Sinnoh's precious blessing has vanished forever, it's just so unbearably sad. Is that how you see it? Electrode looks relieved to me. Glad its suffering ended, probably. Oh, come on, Admin. Seriously? That's just you wishful thinking, nothing more. All your preaching doesn't ruffle me one bit. But if Almighty Sinnoh grows angry with me because of this, I don't know what I'll do. I arrive right on schedule. Now, what did you bother coming back for? Only to say that I recalled some things after Kai did me the honor of traveling with me. Things to do with my world. Things to do with a world where I believe I lived before my memories were lost. Most people there caught Pokemon, lived with them, formed supportive partnerships with them. And then there were the Pokemon trainers. The ones we called Pokemon trainers were truly devoted to their craft. They always looked toward the next challenge and had Pokemon battles every chance they got, all to help themselves and their Pokemon grow. Supportive rep. Yeah, I know, right? Through battle, trainers forge bonds of understanding with their Pokemon, and with their opponents, and their Pokemon too. With everything, I suppose. If people, Pokemon, and people work together, we can forge new paths forward. We'll be lost to history if we go on believing only Pokemon can be strong, or if we go on fearing them instead of understanding them. Interesting. Was your world like Ingo described to Kai? It sure was. To a T. I never have thought such a world could exist. Once again, the brilliant Warren Melly has realized something rather clever. It's not just my Pokemon that need to be strong, it's me as well. The greater my valor and might, the more my Pokemon can reach their potential. I wonder if Almighty Sinnoh will be pleased once I've achieved exactly that. Hey Adamant, share with me again the wisdom of Almighty Sinnoh passed down among our clan. Alright. Open your ears, shut that big mouth, and listen well, my friend. Give not into sorrow, give not into anger, offer only friendship to those around you. Give not into sorrow, give not into anger, bring not Almighty Sinnoh to sorrow. For that is when time's flow will cease. Thank you for following. Thank you for following so much, Shiny Sylveon. I really do appreciate that. And there you have it. Bravo. Excellent. Please, all of you, do your best and run toward the destination at even higher state. Of course, your higher state is Kirkai. It surely lies with the next lord. Now this time I really will make the complete return trip to Jubilife Village. Perhaps with someone like Kai to show that Pokemon need not to be feared, the people of Hisui will find new tracks forward. Now, begging your pardon, I owe Commander Kamado my report. Until next time, Kai. Next time, Kai. Can we find a way to honor our past while also forging a better future? Maybe that's what Almighty Sinnoh really wants from us. After all, it rules over all time. And it created everything there is. Be ready to shield your eyes, Galaxy Grunt. I'm going to polish up both myself and Electrode until our strength and brilliance are blinding. That's a weird thing to say. Oh my goodness. That was so much dialogue. Is there something to find here? Let's go, Sneasler. Oh god. That looks like something up there. Oh, stop, please. What's that down there? Cloud Cab Pass. Oh, I can actually go down here. Cool. Nope. Oh, my heart is warm. Electivire was probably one of my favorite Pokemon for the longest time. Stop looking at me. Oh, I'm all out of revise. I have Ape. Level 54? What the heck? Oh boy. That's not too bad. Alright, do I have any? I have 10 Pokeball, or 10 Great Balls left. Oh, he's a privy guy, isn't he? Turn around, man. Nice. Oh my god. Really? Well, so much for having to evolve with the electrolyzer. Oh, there's Gliscor or Gligar up here. Where's Gliscor though? I'm finding like final evolutions for all these Pokemon, but nothing for Gligar. Ooh, old verse. Old verse 16. Yes. Heaven's crown, nearest to Almighty Sinnoh, power of Almighty Sinnoh, gather as stone at heaven's mount. Stone, let your power flow. Distort and bend the world around you. Well, I didn't understand, but that's okay. Oh, is there a cave right there? Yeah, my sleep guy's dead. What's this? This is the stone portal. I've been told not to let anyone pass. Okay. Got some Machokes down here. I think that's it. Wow. This is interesting timing. Oh my gosh. I don't have anything to revive myself. Well, maybe I'll try and catch them anyway. Running pretty low on Pokeballs as well. Oh shit. What kind of Pokemon will we get? What's this? A nugget? Nice. Gastrodon, Artillery. Dusklarm, Strapion. Wood. Oh god. That's what I want. Why didn't I engage? What? Do battle. You punk. Really want this. But that's probably gonna kill. He might live. How do you avoid that? Okay. 100% accuracy. You avoided it again. What is going on? Alright, there we go. That's so strong. Dude, he's lower level and he's not fully evolved. Yes. Okay, I might put him on my team. I really like him. Oh, Jolteon, cool. I don't need you though, because I have a Thunderstone. Well, maybe I should try to get him. Oh, he disappeared. If he reappears, I'll try to get him. Magmar, already have you. No more Jolteon, huh? That was close. What's that? Oh, cool. An Eevee will do though. Oh my gosh. I really had to get them. Oh. Well. Damn it. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. Oh, I'm dead by one of these artilleries. Yeah. We'll just do battle some other time, man. It's okay. What's that? Okay, it's nighttime. I could go back to the graveyard. What? Do the thing. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's try this. Did Rotom come back? Rotom did not come back. Well, let me think. I should probably go. Yeah, because I don't have any more revives, and my sleep guy is dead, so... Oh, wow. I've actually been roaming around for a long time. I completely forgot about Goodra. I made more observations. Dude, Goodra looks so weird. Look at the size of that tail.
I Quill Lord Electrode.
I have your Mischievous. I sure did. I finally found one, stupid thing. You know, people are afraid of Mischievous because of how it apparently wails at night. But getting a good look at it like this really gives me some fresh perspective. Look how it billows and sways and flows. Wait, that's it. That's what I'll do. I will give myself a different haircut. Wow, I just thought up of some charming hairstyles and an enchanting new palette of colors. All thanks to you and Mischievous here. Come by anytime and try out my new ideas for yourself. Yes! New hairstyles. Let's see. It's gotta be better than what I have now. Grab a seat. Tied back. Middle part. Side part. Modern bowl cut. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Side swept. Oh, this is an edgy haircut. Fancy. That's not bad. The back is weird. Curl, braid. Modern bowl cut is badass, dude. I might get rid of my hat. What's that middle part? That's pretty good too. We'll rock the fancy for now. Oh, I probably should have checked out the different colors. Yeah, look at me. We'll leave it off for now. Actually, I'm okay with that. That looks pretty good. Eerie apparitions at night. And I've yet to find a Cherim. So the moon is not full. It actually does have different faces in this game. I never knew that. That's actually really cool. So, what immediately believes that the frenzies of these Pokemon are some sort of trial set by the almighty Sinnoh. We cannot know if that is the case or not, but it does beg the question, why ever would this almighty Sinnoh drive the nobles to frenzy? Is it angered by something, or does it seek to drive a wedge between people and Pokemon? Well, far be it from us humans to fathom the thoughts of Pokemon. And what is the space-time rift anyway? What caused it to open? But you must be tired. Go on then, to the Wallflower. Get some rest while you can. I've instructed Benny to prepare you his finest potato mochi. Dinner's on Kamado tonight. Eat your fill. Whoa, what an enticing aroma. My appetite just went through the roof. Quite a change from the commander's usual appreciation about tightening our belts until things grow more stable. Well, I've heard talk that our progress surveying Pokemon has made gathering ingredients a less onerous, or at least a less dangerous task. It's almost like a fairy tale, isn't it? How you've fallen to us from the sky and gone on to help the people of Hisui so much. Indeed, taking on such perilous duties has earned you a great deal of trust, Guy. It's like I always say, behavior is a mirror that reflects one's true nature. You let your actions do the speaking for you, Kai, and the message is clear as day. It doesn't matter one whit where you came from. You're part of the Survey Corps in Jubilife Village now. Aw, so nice. I belong somewhere. The next day. Isn't it nice getting up early? Why are you here? Is it? It's not as if getting up early changes what you can do with the day. Yes, it does. It opens up possibilities, such as responding to Commander Kamado's invitation today in a timely manner. Well, I got that same invitation, and I had to wake up even earlier than you to run all the way here for it. Come on, no need to grouse so much over a nice little early wake up. Are you coming too? I'm sure we all can guess what the commander wants with this. Yes, do come. Galaxy Hall is quite close anyway. You've now quelled the frenzy of 4 nobles. It wasn't easy. On to the next one. When word of these frenzies arrived from all over Hisui, I feared what would become of us. But here we are, already preparing to quell the final noble. Yeah, who would have dreamed some stranger who stumbled out of the... Oh my god. Yeah, who would have dreamed some stranger who tumbled out of the sky would be our salvation? Life never does stop surprising you. The only lord left to be quelled is Avalugg, which lives in the Alabaster Icelands. He is the largest of the nobles, according to what Arita told me. Your mission is to quell Avalugg, the final lord. And perhaps in doing so, we may trigger some change in the space-time rift as well. Avalugg may be the Pearl Clan's noble, but my clan and the Galaxy team will have to step up to resolve this, too, for the sake of a brighter future. Then let us meet in the cold reaches of the Alabaster Icelands. Until then. Yay. No matter how many of these frenzied Pokemon you may quell, the fact remains that you are a stranger to our world. Oh my god, stop. Stop it, no one cares. No small number of people still regard you with suspicion and distrust. The most you can hope for is to gain the trust of as many as possible, and to do that, you must prove yourself through your actions. He's literally been saying that the entire game.
Yeah.
What? Oh. Abra, teleport this Marple outside at once! Ahem. So, you're to survey the Alabaster Icelands next. This is the most treacherous climb you'll face in all Hisui. It would not be an exaggeration to say that you might be the only one among the Survey Corps I can task with surveying the Alabaster Icelands. You know your orders. See your mission through.
Yay.
Oh, wow. New request? Again? Now here's the boy I was hoping for. Wanda's constant savior, Kai. I'm afraid the day has finally come. This time, Wanda couldn't even find her way back from the Obsidian Fieldlands, right on her own doorstep. It's practically on her own backyard, right? She should know her way around, so I'm worried that something happened to her. I'd really appreciate some help from you and that Ursaluna. Use the scent from Wanda's raggedy old kerchief and search her out for me. Picked up Wanda's scent. Wanda has to be somewhere out there in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Find her for me, please. Request 77. Good lord, how many requests are in this game? You again? Never, never, you whelp. Oh, dear customer, I'm sorry you had to see that. I asked Tauhua to supply me with some new goods, but he simply won't do business with me. I truly hate to keep imposing like this, but would you please try to make him see reason? You do well to bring him a token of goodwill. Perhaps some sand radishes. 3 ought to do. Oh my goodness. Again? No, that's not right either. It needs a special X or something. But what? Oh, nice timing as always. I could use your help again coming up with some new hairstyles. I've hit another wall here. Now, I bet I could get inspiration from a different Pokemon this time. A different, like, yeah, Curlia. A Pokemon. Not different. Not a different. A Pokemon. I can't remember how it looks exactly, but I'm pretty sure it has a real distinct style. If I could study one up nice and close, I bet it'd get me past this block. If you manage to catch a Curlia, bring it here so I can have a look, okay? Okay. The color of your clothing can make all the difference in the world, don't you think? You think? Absolutely, I bet you would like to dress up in your favorite color. I want to make clothing in new colors, but I can't get a hold of the right materials. If you happen to have red shards, blue shards, and green shards, would you kindly give me one of each? Oh wow, so that's what the shards are for. I've been collecting them for so long, I didn't know. I've come up with the perfect pickle recipe thanks to Geodude. Aren't you curious? You bet I am. No, I'm not. Oh, come on, don't be such a spoil sport. Help me gather the ingredients, won't you? I need 2 hunks of crunchy salt, 2 pods of plum beans, and 2 bunches of king's leaf. I have a lot of plum beans in storage, so let's get some plum beans. Oh, no space. Oh, I'm right here. Okay. Oh, God, what is it? Well, let's actually do this. Let's go here, let's get the shards, and then we'll come back and we'll do some inventory. You handed over red, blue, green shard. Such beautiful shards. I'm sure these will work perfectly. Now then, let me try and dye something. I can make anything into a beautiful dye if I cook it down in the trusty cauldron inside my shop. A color more beautiful than I even imagined, and all thanks to you, dear customer. I hope you enjoy the different looks that new colors bring to your outfits. Yes! New colors. I can sell all these. Okay. And what did she want again for pickles? Plum beans, that's right. What are you talking about? Okay, let's look again. King's Leaf, crunchy salt. I think I have that. One King's Leaf. Oh, okay, so that's the caveat. That should be fine. Do you want to make a perfect batch of pickles? I'll use up 2 hunks of crunchy salt, 2 pods of plum beans, and 2 bunches of King's Leaf. Let's get pickling! Lovely! I already have the sand radishes I need, so let's get pickling. I need some sand radishes. Now for the final step. All we need to do is place Geodude on top of the pot, and it's done. What in the world? Oh, Graveler is evolving.
Grav.
Gosh, Geodude changed shape. Is this that evolution business I've heard people talk about? And what about the pickles? Oh my, this is twice as good as I expected. I'll call it the twice spiced radish. It truly is the perfect pickle dish. Why, with the help of Pokemon, there's no limits to what a cook can accomplish. Thank you so much for helping me out. 2 spiced radish recipe. Oh, a nugget. I probably should have sold that too. Oh, darn. I'll go back and I'll sell it real quick. I have to go harvest my apricorns. That way, I can actually make some Pokeballs. Just a bit more to go to harvest time. I can't wait to see how the crops turn out. Not done yet. Oh, okay. There's a request. What does this person want? I'm telling you, Burmy is the Pokemon with the cloak made of leaves. No, Burmy cloaks are made of minerals like sand and rock. I'm quite sure of it. Ha! If it ain't covered in trash, it ain't a Burmy. Ha! This conversation is getting us nowhere. Are you both sure you've actually seen a Burmy before? It wasn't some other Pokemon? We might ask you the same thing. I've seen Burmy here in Hisui, and I've seen him back into my own region too. And guess what? They're all covered in trash. Oh my, you must have gotten confused somehow, my dear. Please, both of you. We're just repeating the same arguments over and over at this point. Hey, you're from the Survey Corps, aren't you? We could figure out which We could figure out which of us is right pretty quick if someone brought us an actual Burmy. Catch one and come show it to us, would you? Which is the real Burmy? Hey, have you brought a Burmy to show us? You know, the Pokemon covered in leaves? Sure have. Oh, he doesn't want Wormadam. This isn't the Burmy I'm familiar with. Burmy is the Pokemon with a cloak made of leaves. Once these two see it, they'll have to admit I was wrong. Right all along. Mineral struggle over to mind you? I have a regular Burmy. Man, I gave him 60 wisps and he gave me grid pebbles? It doesn't seem like very much. That's not a comparative based reward at all. Hello again, would you do me a quick little favor? What is it? Don't worry, it's very simple. Could you bring me 100 medicinal leeks? What? These leeks are well known for growing practically all over the region. They're also called Wayfarer's friends. Knowing you, I bet you could gather 100 of them in your sleep. Once you have 100 medicinal leeks, you can spare for me. Please, do bring them on by. On by. Wow. 100, huh? I should have been collecting those all along. Maybe I'll have the farmers to actually harvest medicinal leeks. Wrong button, go back. Let's use some of these. So, we're to make for the Alabaster Icelands? Yeah. That's right. I see. Of course, I'm all too aware of the injuries done to some of our own good people because of the frenzies of the other nobles. There seemed little choice but to intervene. But this Avalugg out in the Alabaster Icelands hasn't harmed a soul as I hear it. Does it really behoove us to go out of our way to subdue him? If Avalugg's as great and mighty as they say, he could very well cause avalanches. Avalanches don't require any Pokemon's help. They occur perfectly well on their own, you know. I confess, I still have my doubts whether we should even be getting involved in this case. No damage has been done so far. What if we send Kai out there? We'll be putting him in danger of real harm. But if the Lord is suffering in its frenzy like people say, then wouldn't it be kinder to quell it? There's simply so much we don't yet understand when it comes to the noble Pokemon. We don't know whether their frenzies truly are causing them to suffer, nor do we know why they entered these states in the first place, or if this is all connected somehow to the space-time rift. What is it, I wonder, that the commander hopes will come about from our quelling the nobles? Or indeed from surveying any of the Pokemon of this land? What is it he hopes to achieve? Protecting everyone? Indeed, the better we understand our Pokemon neighbors, the safer we'll all be. We'll all feel and be. But if the real goal of this mission is to quell a noble for quelling's sake, rather than the sake of scientific study, then... Professor Lavington? Ah, nothing to bother yourselves about. Doubtless I'm just being a silly sausage. You've got a mission to carry out, haven't you, Kai? Then we will support you in it. The best support I can offer you now is another chance to practice your battle skills. I'm gonna win. I'm glad just to get the opportunity to battle you. The fact that I've been able to grow so much as a Survey Corps member and work together with Pikachu is due to you joining us. $46, huh? Interesting. Wonder why I didn't use close combat. Why is he still a Staravia? I don't understand. There's something so natural about the sight of you and your Pokemon fighting together. Thanks. Oh, making me blush. About your mission to the Icelands, well, it will be a challenge. Be careful out there. As for me, I'll set off for the Alabaster Icelands forthwith. See you there, my boy. Nice. Ooh, an outbreak. Oh, my neck hurts. Fighting and poison. That's a pretty good combination, I think. Steel and Dragon? What? Dude, I was expecting poison, but steel? He doesn't even look steel. That doesn't make sense. Clefairy, I can't believe that thing knows Moonblast, man. Oh, my shiny Starly. Oh, that's Alpha. That makes sense. Oh, that's Alpha as well. Huh. Very different attack stats. 148 to 124. Both level 40 Alpha. That's nuts. That is attack even higher. 156. $166 attack. That is nuts. Good old Steelix. All right. So it seems that there's nothing here that I have to do except the Clefairy thing, right? Norm's Lost Satchel. I mean, I guess I'll go there. Where's the star? Is it not gonna tell me? What a punk. Should be here. Excuse me. I wonder what those unknowns do. Oh god. Am I stuck? Get down. Okay. Oh, it's kind of weird. Where is that satchel? Should be here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Don't see any alphas. More iron chunku. God. What's that floating up there? What is that? Was that Magnemite? No, it's Magnezone. Interesting. Oop, wrong button. Yeah, I don't think I can hit from here. Hmm. I already have a Magnezone, but still, I think that'd be pretty cool. I can get that one somehow. So it seems that I grossly misjudged the time and day because this might take a long time. What can I do? I can catch that electivire, excuse me. Too far away. Level 69 electivire. Oh yeah, the electric. Why didn't it work on him? Huh. Interesting. That kind of hurt. Yep. Goodbye. Strong style of thunder. Probably ape. I can just drain punch and I think that should be good. Heavy ball. That should do the trick. Alright. I now have to go back to that. By the time I go back there, it should be nightfall. Scyther up here. Gyarados. Okay, this is a new spot. What's that? Oh, that's Sneasel. Yeah, dude, I haven't been here. Where is this? There's a cave? Get down, please. Probopass. That's sick. Investigate. You can feel my story prior from the aura. Huh. Oh yeah. I didn't buy more revised, did I? Dang. Okay, so this is between the Primeval Grotto and Celestica Trail. Bunch of Sneasels. That's interesting. Now they have like two Scythers, basically. Can I go off the waterfall? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's full moon. I've been waiting for this for like an hour.
P. P.
You should let Astera know that the Clefairy of Hisui do indeed dance. They left something behind, too. What did they leave? Moonstone. Another GD Moonstone. What's that? Space-time distortion. Okay. So I definitely have time to go back to camp. Well, I should have went to the... I'll go to the other camp. Okay, and let me buy some stuff. Oh god, I'll buy 5 more actually. There, that should be fine. And space-time distortion. Why is that not there for me? Okay, there it is. Okay. Right, so hopefully this distortion will bear some good fruit. There was this one distortion where I ran into an Alpha Porygon 2, but unfortunately, like all my Pokemon or party Pokemon were dead, so I didn't have a way to actually get it down. It has recover as well, so it's like very beefy. It's got a lot of health. Rampardos. Or Rampardo. Craniotos? Can't remember its name. Linking cord. I just want one of you. How does that do so much damage? Finding a lot of magmarizers, man. Jolteon, that's cool. Well, I literally just caught an EV, so I could transform that with a Thunderstone. I should be all set. Oh my god. Not sure what happened, but that looked like it hurt. The big man. An alpha Desops. That's pretty cool. That's weird how the fossil Pokemon don't go away. Hello? An alpha Ted Ursa. That's cool. All right. There's probably still something I'm missing. I can't think of anything else. Right, excuse me about that. Let me go back. And I will go to the Obsidian Fieldlands. Yep. Obsidian Fieldlands it is. Golduck. Report back to Astaire. Oh, report back to Astaire with your findings. Okay, I guess I'll do that. Oh, so you say that the Clefairy dance here in the land of Hisui too. They must have been adorable to behold. I must go and see them one of these days. Thank you for looking into that for me. I'm excited to see what you'll accomplish next. Yay. Salt cake. Golduck. This is a pretty big place, so I have no idea where that person could be hiding. check over there. That shot me on a little shank cycle. Y'all should say. Eek, help, oh please, I don't want to sprout mushrooms. Level 50, oh my goodness, wow, that's crazy. Oh, boy. Okay. Thank you. I swear I'd never survive here in this way without you as a teammate. I came to patrol because I know some of the villagers come out here to hunt for mushrooms. While keeping an eye out for them, I ended up hunting around a bit myself for some finds. But the mushrooms ended up hunting me. I guess my brother is probably a mess worrying about me again, huh? But you're so good at battling. Probably even better suited for the security corps than I am. Alright. I don't think there's anything else that I have to do here. I don't know what these lost satchels are, dude. be a lost satchel somewhere around here. Oh my gosh. Where's that thing at? There. There's one. I completely didn't even see it at all. I wonder what those lost satchels do. I never spoke to anyone who wanted a lost satchel. Okay, never mind. Alabaster Icelands. Okay, let's go. My word, it's rather chilly here, isn't it? Glad to see you made it safe and sound in any case. Very few venture to these Alabaster Icelands, apart from Tau Hua, leading the odd supply corps excursion to gather materials. But the Survey Corps, of course, must go anywhere that Pokemon are found. From what I gather, Ice Peak Arena, where you'll find Avalugg, is rather far off, I'm afraid. Doubtless this mission to tackle Avalugg will be another dangerous one. Learn all that you can from Arita and Adaman to try and keep yourself safe. Kai, brisk out here, isn't it? How aren't you freezing? Freezing? I'm practically sweating. If you think this is bad, just wait. This is nothing compared to where we're headed. You know, I'm beginning to think the problem between us isn't a Diamond Clan thing or Pearl Clan thing. It's just a you and me thing. We'll never see eye to eye at anything, will we? I don't see how we could, as long as you and your clan cling to your vision of an almighty Sinnoh that reigns over time. Forgive my bluntness, but if such a being even does exist, it's certainly not Almighty Sinnoh. Yes, yes, believe what you want. Just tell us where we have to go. We're headed to see my teacher, and he's only ever found in one place. Which is? You're talking about the Garrick fella, right? Where did we find him? At Avalug's Legacy, obviously. Where else but a great mass of ice could I have meant when I said we'd be headed somewhere even colder? Where else indeed? Ready to go, Kai? Sure, stomp off without me. This is why I can't stand people who only care about whether time is passing by them by. See you at Avalug's Legacy, Kai. Take care on your way. All right. So there's A-bomb. Oh, cool. It's one of those. Snow runt. Better start collecting these medicinal leeks. Actually, yeah, I'm just. So okay, maybe it's up top. Let's go back up top. That was so worth balls of mud. Oh, cool, these things. I don't think we're gonna be able to sneak up. Nice. Oh, he actually sees me. Alright, so let's do this. I didn't realize... Oh god, okay. Oh, I need more materials to make Pokeballs, but maybe I should just buy Pokeballs. No. How much are they again? 300 apiece. I'll go back. "32 apricorns, 13 spoiled apricorns." Yes, do a medicinal harvest. Okay, do 30 of those. 5 of those. Feather ball, huh? Yeah, I've changed my hairstyle. I don't like this one. I mean, it was okay at first, but now not so much. Let's do middle part. And we'll change color. There we go. Chestnut brows. Alright, back we go. Here I am, traveling through the ice caverns. Go a little faster through the ice caverns. Certain death. That's not bad. Pillow swine. Nice. Old verse? Sweet. Old verse 20. Yeah, I'll read it now. Once it shone upon us all, with all the warmth of welcome sun. But now we weep, to grief we fall, starved of light, now it has gone. And some they go, despair withal, in search of it they reel and run. They quit their hearths, abandon hall, and leave our lands to be undone. And when they're gone beyond recall, this land will be a home to none. This land will only ever be home to Pokemon. None and Pokemon go well together. Sweet orb. $19 remaining. My goodness. Oh man, I thought that barrel was a Tauros. I was kind of excited. Never mind. Yeah, you can let go. What is a Rowlet doing, or a Rufflet doing all the way out here? That doesn't make shit. That doesn't make, okay. Don't question, don't try to understand. Level 50? What? Okay. How did that not reach? Oh my goodness. A feather ball. Pretty sure that whatever I do is gonna kill him. So, feather ball it is. Yes. Submit. That's interesting that they decided to put Rowlets. I think it's Rufflet actually. Yeah, I think Rowlet is the grass Pokemon. But they decided to put them over in this area. Dig. Ooh, what's this? Damn it. I think that's the metal worm down. Maybe a mob punch will kill it. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Wow. I forgot that bug resist fighting. Yes. Climb up, dude. Man, oh man. Shillelagh. Oops, wrong button. See how much damage this does. Oops. He doesn't have very high defense, does he? Oh, that's Sneasel. I was looking at it, I was like, what the heck is that? Even Rita must have her doubts about how to lead the Pro Clan. Really? That's all you have to say? Oh, okay, it's some kind of settlement. Pearl settlement. Weaver and the other noble Pokemon watch over and protect us humans. Wild Pokemon like Ursaluna let us ride them and take us far and wide across history. But did you know that these Pokemon are all descendants of the 10 companions of the ancient hero of legend? Nice. Some Pokemon can actually be very affectionate toward humans. They live and grow together with us, and even protect us from wild Pokemon. What do you have to say? After journeying to history from across the sea, our ancestors met Almighty Sinnoh in this place. That is why the Pearl Clan decided on this location for our new home. Nice. If we didn't have Pokemon to help us, there's no way we could survive in this frozen land. Oh god. Excuse me. Though Lord Avalok may not look like much, he keeps the wild Pokemon in check and watches over the safety of our settlement. I'm just a bird chilling, going up these trails. lost a satchel? Crunchy salt? You don't have space in your satchel. Oh no. Painted. Nice. Oh, pardon me. Man, such relaxing music to go in the theme of the middle of nowhere village. There's someone over there. So I should have found them. Oh, they're on the other side. When is Craig ever going to show up? I came to set up another base camp, but I don't spy Craig from the construction corps. I told him to meet me near the base of the falls here in the Alabaster Icelands. So where is he? He's not the type to usually get lost, so I'm honestly a bit worried. Do me a favor, would you find Craig for me? All right. Let's find Craig. Pick up. Really? Just dig, dude. Are you kidding me right now? Where the heck is this thing? Is this bugged? Okay. A barrel. Can I go in that hole? I don't think so. Oh god. That was kind of funny. Oh, mischievous down here. What's that? A new Pokemon? Dude, I've never seen that before. Zorua. What a little punk. Man, it looks like Vulpix. Like an ice Vulpix. Where's my boy Craig at? Oh, damn it. A champ. Ooh, sand radish. Okay, so that's what they look like. That's so funny. All the Pokemon are just chilling in the hot spring. Am I supposed to go this way or something? Yeah, this is the end of the line. How I ended up here? Good lord. "17 wisps remaining in the area." Chansey. Huh. Finally. Oh, ball of mud. Where's Craig? Man, I want to set up that new base camp. Let's see. Alright. Keep trucking along. Oh, bomb stone. Very cool. Alright, I was already there. Dude, where is Craig? I want to set up that base camp. Obama Stone. Get out of here, Obama Stone. I'm trying to get some treasures. Oh god. You dick. Oh well. Oh god. Oh, this is so painful. Really? You just appear out of nowhere? Okay. To hell with you, Craig. Well, the radar... Oh, there it is over there. Okay. An alpha Goalie. What am I looking for right now? Ah. To go back to Zeke in the Fieldlands. Nice. Oh, I think that's where I was. I was in that Pearl settlement. Ironic. What a coincidence. Boy, if only I knew. Oh, at least I can actually fast travel to the Pearl settlement, so that's good. Okay, let's just go back to that town in the beginning of the game. And I want to see what Zoro was like. Wait. Doesn't Zoroa turn into Zoroark? So it's not new, but it's not new at all. But he has a new form. Normal and Ghost. So he's not weak against Ghost anymore. That's really good. And he's not weak against fighting either because of Ghost. That is so cool. Good typing. Let's return to the village. What do you have for me? Thank you for saving Wanda yet again. I'm so glad we got the survey cord to rely on. I was chilled to my marrow when I heard my sister was caught up in a Pokemon attack this time. If only she could get herself assigned to patrolling the village for a while. Nice and safe. If only. 3 star pieces. Hot dog. Alright, another request. Oh my gosh, there's so many quests to do in this game. Okay. Well, that is where we're gonna call it for today. I do want to thank everyone for stopping in. Thank you so much for your support. But I will be seeing you tomorrow. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Yes, I will be seeing you tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Thank you all again for being here. I hope you have a great night. Bye.